Like stuff's getting the hammer. So we napped yesterday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:50 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Friday. How we all doing? I respect those of you with pure intentions. What's going on, mind games? Pretty apparent. The S&P. Good idea what's going on. I think it's not word enough. Thanks West Virginian Crypto Miner for retweeting this show. Hey OGs, should see this. AMC's a trap. A Hedgie attack. Appreciate you guys with pure intentions, with morals, with moral integrity. Thanks for the doubloon, not bored enough. The alerts only pop up with a $5 donation now. So if you want me to check out your shitty, scammy penny stock, it's gonna cost you. And if Perkman's watching, feel free to spam the show. It'll cost you $5 every time you do it. Here's real estate booming. I guess the people who forgot the power of the hot baby never went into DRV bearish real estate. Shit's up more than double from the hot baby. It's not the hot baby's fault, it's their fault. They picked the wrong ones, they got them in the wrong time. That's their fault. It's not the hot baby's fault. Hot babies go up hundreds of percents all the time. It's nonsensical to say, oh, a hot baby doesn't work. A hot baby is relative. It's every stock can be a hot baby if it's down enough. So that's fucking stupid. That makes no sense. Down 95% hot baby, it went up to 150% hot baby. Remember I used to say this was one of my favorite choices out of anything, but no one really went for it. So if you had actually listened to Captain, you could have made a nice 150% right there. Very dark, wish you listed earlier. Java Bean Joe got some, wish he had more. Yo, if we had stuck to our convictions more, market crash, real estate bubble, we should have all been all in DRP. S&P just got nailed. Hit the magic number, that was predictable. That was their day trade target stuff. Oh, now it's probably gonna go to a new low. I've a damn good idea what's going on. I don't know why I should help the day traders though. They've been a bunch of pricks in the chat. Medical marijuana one's still good to go. From yesterday, then these just pop in a drop. Normal retracement spikes. We got Nerdy Dark Kaife Multimedia, Jarhead, T-Flash, Underwater, Firefly, 5420, Dopet, Just Revenant, Crypto Cross, Beatles, Shingus, Upward Enough, Stock Wizard, Java Bean Joe, Big James Shares, Keep It Real, Super Sean. This is good, I feel like there's some real people here today. John Bergman, Other Hand. We're just shaking out the coconuts, guys. It's gonna get better. I know we have to crack the coconuts, get the dumb money out of the markets for the market crash over. Those who can't take the heat, they're falling over. They're quitting the markets, they're paper handing. Dirty. I don't see how it's any different than before or what's so different now than last month. It's been crashing the whole time. Things gonna stay green all month October, even November, but it's not done fucking around this area. So down to 350. I've been talking about 350 a long time. Down, hit 350, and then we'll go back up. Off the magic number, we already hit our target. We'll see if it stabilizes here. It doesn't have to go all the way down, so day traders pretty much fucked. Now how that goes. Okay, not good enough. It's an adjustment next week. Next week will be more normal. He's just happy that This metamaterials one, yeah, it's going straight up. Nice, congrats. I don't want anyone else entering it. It's a bit late. He's already in it for months. Oh, because he was holding a hot bevy and it's going straight up. Surprise, surprise. Look at all those pirates on the battlefield. That's awesome. Ariel says, live for those hot bevies. Me too. So anyone else who badmouth hot bevies getting planked. Somebody who doesn't like hot bevies doesn't like buying low. Doesn't like pillaging cheap stuff, I guess. Because that's all it really means. I don't know, like the sundial hot bevies going straight up, the Tilray hot bevies going straight up, like that. Oh, it's following our projection, what do you know? The prediction I've had there for weeks, for months, that people probably didn't believe. People probably thought, oh no way, it's never gonna go straight up. The meme stock's probably getting crushed right now. Squeezer's holding up okay. Jewel got nailed. They're probably watching our show. Because of course they hit the exact target we were talking about. Went straight down right after. Hopefully anyone in that should be able to get profits, otherwise now you're waiting for a bounce. And Power Bridge all-time low. Not surprising really, I was talking about that. That's literally exactly all-time low right now. So we'll see about that if it bounces from there. No shock if it goes a bit lower. Brand new all-time low. There, sprung up right there. It's a good bounce spot. It's lower than it should be really. Dope bet. Said I left the day trades, all that, but I never put $10,000 into a day trade. LOL. I would just trade them with like $100, $200, and treat my fam to dinner or pay it as a bill. Please, Captain, don't let a few assholes ruin shit for everyone. I won't, brother. That's why we're getting back on track. That's why we need to shift our focus again. You gotta trust that Captain knows what's best for the crew. All I've done for a year and a half is spend all day, every day thinking about how to help you guys. And when there's anyone preventative of our goals, anyone creating obstacles for our goals or diversion or controversy, it won't be tolerated. I respect other opinions, but this is my ship. People are here to learn from me. And there's no room for debate there. So either you're with it or off the plank. Yeah, there's plenty of other Moonboy channels. Talk about your little day trades and fake short squeezes and whatever. Our short squeeze charts are real, but they're fucking crazy. They're completely manipulated stuff. That's what makes them go 100% in one day sometimes. Russian Blue says, join Discord if you're really part of the team, period. I think the ones who weren't with it already left. Oh, hell yeah, Dopet. Would love to have you. So I'm gonna join Discord today. Let's go. The real friends who enjoy each other's company. Not just trying to get rich quick tomorrow. So I think I did a good job this week shaking out some of those fucking coconuts. I know it wasn't easy. I know it's hard to hear from you, the craziness, intense stuff going on. I'm sure you can all relate. There are times where we've all let people get close to us who ended up being toxic. I would love to only stream on Discord, yeah. That's pretty much where we're going. So, I mean, I'm putting out free live shows to try and help people, but no one even sees it, so what does it matter? I'm here for you guys. You're real supporters. Celeste Pack says, fuck them. Yep, pretty much. I see those as almost minor inconveniences, but it's clear that things need to change to help everyone do better in the future. If I think back on it, I'm sure there was a time where each and every one of you fell for the hype on something. Let somebody else get you too excited about. Maybe that was Captain. Maybe we all got each other too excited about certain things. I think we're all part responsible, and we're all part victims of it as well. It goes both ways. Trent said, I fell for the penny stock emails one time alone. Yeah, back in the old days, under the comments in my videos, the robots used to make fake accounts. They'd steal my name and picture and then send messages to people and be like, oh, it's Denwo, try and help you out. Lots of scams out there on the internet. That's the bullshit.
Shifting gears for all of us. You rock out or grow. A saying an old friend used to say. 777.
Big ups, really big. Not so much for the Sevens Convergence support. Yeah, a good PR person. We have some folks try to step up in the plate before. Didn't go so well. One inch? This guy wants me to... He won't shut the fuck up about 1 inch. 1 inch? Is that how long your dick is? My dick's longer than that. Are we having a dick measuring contest? That must be a scam. Whatever he's talking about, it surely is a scam. Let's check it out. Crypto. Well, perfect timing as I'm saying all this, right? You never know someone's intention. If they just pop in the chat, he probably created 1 inch. There's nothing I really do with this here. So I really don't want to check out his 1 inch. Well, that crypto's pretty good shape right now. Let's pick a crypto, any crypto. It's pretty much gonna look like this. Oh, huge resistance. Is that a breakout? No, it's not. Is there NFTs?
This is where it's at. Thank you for everything, Cap. I retweeted today's stream. We all shared. 777.
That got better, huh? Thanks for the enthusiasm, motivation. Hope you're enjoying the show. Get nice and comfy, fast and sweet balls. Enjoy the show. Trading can be fun. It doesn't have to be so serious, so stressful. I don't know, find their website or whatever. Let's do some due diligence. How does that rank 93? What? Total scam. That's way too big. Well, fuck that. $1 billion dilute. I don't like it. Just popped its way up to rank 100 out of nowhere. We're busting out the big guns. Going to coin market cap. Huh. People are seeing 100 million market cap. This says 300 million, but look, clearly diluted quite a bit. It's 3 times bigger. The dilution 300 million, 900 million. So there's $1 billion technically. $1 billion of value technically in it. And it just kind of came out of nowhere, jumping up to rank 100 because there's a lot of money in it, but the supply is unknown. Yeah, it is fucking trap. It just came out last year too. Well, talk about dice roll, like. So I don't know why anyone would want to focus on a bunch of dice rolls like this. Nice unicorn. They got a pink unicorn on the webpage all in. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but something with a fucking pink unicorn on the main website should not have $1 billion of value in it. Simple as that. End of story. What the fuck has the world come to? I thought Uniswap was bad enough when that came out because it was branded like a unicorn. At least that's popular. This has been around a bit longer. $1 trillion trade volume on Uniswap. So basically 1 inch is a knockoff of Uniswap, is looking like. Which seems strange. A less popular knockoff of Uniswap. Liquidity pools. Staking stuff. And there's the token. Yeah, I mean, do you really want to put money into something that looks like that? Just saying. If it was anything, I wouldn't even buy that logo on a coffee cup. I wouldn't even want that logo on a t-shirt. Let alone on my fucking portfolio. They're just using a bunch of other names to build their name up. Yeah, fuck that. I don't like it one bit. How do you trust something that just came out last year? I guess if somebody was completely convinced they just couldn't stop thinking about a coin like that, then they're tradable still. It's not necessarily just gonna go to zero like that. Crypto's healthy, it can break out here, it can gain a few 100%. Who knows if that's gonna stay around next year. I see non-tech. Thanks a lot. This is the guy who was spamming about it. He said, thanks, good work. Yeah, I hope that helps. Like pretty much any cryptos, if whatever they are, if they're good, bad, or ugly, they're gonna have a resistance like this that they've been stuck under all year. Bitcoin has it, Litecoin has it, they all have it. AMC has it. So the dollar's been going up, crypto's been going down. So if there are lots of them down like this, there are lots of them that can do this. Pick our battles wisely. I don't suggest picking one like this that kind of came out of nowhere last year. Seems fishy with the supply, the unlimited supplies. They don't really have any uniqueness to it, nothing unique about it or proprietary. It's just like a knockoff of Uniswap. So it's kind of like DOGE versus SHIBA, where it's people like DOGE a lot last year, and then all of a sudden SHIBA came out. And it's like, that shit was still tradable, but there you go. There's the same exact resistance on it that I was just showing right here. That's on like every altcoin right now, every crypto. So it's like, maybe somebody absolutely loves SHIBA. It's tradable. It's not a breakout. It's still just accumulation, consolidation going on for a while. It's kind of hype though, because we can get these breakouts here soon. And they actually do run it up pretty good by the end of the year. So a lot of these cryptos can go 100% by the end of the year still. I think your best way to approach it is picking the ones that you really care about, not just some random one that you heard about on Reddit, on an NFT website or something. Lots of that already had its boom, its implementation. Like the Bored Apes, you know, just dropped down a ton of value. Wonder if we're gonna find that. We'll find out how much it would have gone down. 78 Ethereum. Alright, let's find that was kinda piratey. He's alright. Let's see how much this used to be worth. It's 100 grand. There's 100 grand? Fuck that! What the fuck? Even at that price. Who the hell would pay 100 grand for that?
There was a brand new documentary about Bitcoin on Prime I watched last night. VeChain was mentioned very favorably.
Nice.
UFC, Amazon, Who's Next, and Let's G. 777.
Sweet. I like that. Can you send me a message what it's called or something? Maybe you could link us on Discord. That's talking about VeChain, because the documentary was probably talking about good technology, and they're like, oh, we need to talk about some good crypto projects, and hence VeChain. A whole bunch of crews say VeChain derives its value from activities created by members within the ecosystem, solving real-world economic problems. There's a bunch of info about it. It's a lot on this website. You're all about VeChain.org. Financial activities, business activities, smart contract execution transactions, payment transactions. Ether. J-Big's a coward. I don't care because he supports the show, so I'll talk about whatever he wants all day long. If he's a coward or not, doesn't matter. He's a genuine person who supports the show, that's all that matters. 70% of Ether paid in each transaction is destroyed. If Ether generated from any address holding VeChain. Is that an app? What's that? Merchandise, specifically VeChain merch. I'm gonna buy a VeChain t-shirt. Wonder if they probably don't, but I wonder if they add anything about UFC on here. Or I wonder if the UFC has anything about VeChain on there. It's like, yeah, at least on the news, UFC.com news. UFC partner VeChain is building solutions in the field of sustainability, carbon management, medicine, automobile, energy, decentralized finance, and more. Whether it's the apparel worn by athletes or the science behind the way they train, UFC is always trying to change the game. I have a bigger logo than Crypto.com. There's just a little Crypto.com logo in the corner. Giant VeChain logo. Dude, what's this one looks like it got increased in value there from 25 to 100. FISO. There's some dummy who used to watch our show named that. I must not be reading this right. There's no way that sold for $500. Maybe that was just the offer or something. The fuck? Yeah, the offers. These are just a bunch of shitty offers. price history. All-time average 0.03 ETH. I don't know. I've not fucked around with NFTs that much. Here's the history. Minted sale. Yeah, so this guy, it looks like this guy bought it for 0.3 Ethereum for like a few $100 or whatever last year. He's never sold it, he's held on to it, he's trying to sell it for 100,000. He should have sold it when they were up at 1 million. So I think a lot of these people never even sold them, they just like fucking held on to them the whole time. And it's like, who's gonna want to buy that now? Here's the history on this one. This one's transferred a few times. It was 2 Ethereum, 3 Ethereum, 7 Ethereum, 35 Ethereum, 60, 98 Ethereum. The fuck? Who would ping by? Why? Moon boy. Moon boy. I don't think those are gonna go back up. I doubt those are gonna go back to $1 million. They're probably gonna go all the way back down to what they fucking started, and they'll be selling for like 1 ETH. Cause who's really got, how many people have that kind of money to just throw on some fucking pictures? And if they do, they're smarter than that. They're not gonna spend it on a picture. Hexo back up on the top. Top of the watch list. Medical marijuana, this is gonna be trying to bounce. They're still hot from yesterday. It's just mind games, more than mind games. Yeah, they're pretty ugly pictures too, those Bored Apes, honestly. They never looked that cool in the beginning. If you just showed somebody those pictures and you're like, guess how much they cost, and they didn't know anything. How much would you guys pay for those if you didn't know how valuable they were? 0. Yeah, you go 0. I would not pay shit for that. I don't even want to look at it. No, I don't know if you guys are into it, but damn, like, don't put that anywhere. Get that away from me. I'll pay you to close that off my screen, so I never have to. I'll pay you if I never have to look at it again. I'll pay them $10 to shut it down because it sucks. I think I'll put an offer out there. I'm gonna go put a $10 offer on it. And when nobody wants to buy them anymore, I'll be the one holding all the Bored Apes. Yeah, maybe $10 at most. Like, if you're gonna legit put an offer in, maybe 10 at most. Yeah, for real, Super Sean says, I don't get the whole thing. If I wanted the picture, I could just take a screenshot. Yeah, exactly. How about for free right here, right now? Who wants a free Bored Ape? There you go. You're welcome. Have fun. Take all the screenshots you want. Here's one of the collectors. 25-year-old Bored Ape NFT collector. Yeah, pretty much zero. Like, just for the art, in terms of the art, I don't think it's worth anything. It's only worth money because the popularity, because the hype around it, because it's a fucking scam. So pretty much like anything that's hype is sketchy. Yeah, it's a Stock Wizard bought something like this in a thrift store for $1.99. These things come in a 50-cent package of stickers. Exactly. So, the heck is that supposed to be? That's fucking weird. And ugly. That made like a realistic one. That one's better. Super Sean says, I don't think my wife would want that on the wall in the living room. I'll imagine you have that hanging above your toilet every time you go to the bathroom. Oh! What the? That guy's staring at you. Those ones are better, at least they look more like more time was put into it. How much are those ones? I'm scared to check. Probably way too much. Oh, 35 Solana, so I guess pretty cheap. I've never in this website before. 100 Solana. Here's some more. 350 Solana. How much is that? Solana is a few bucks. No, Solana is still $32. Goddamn. Holy fuck. It's still $32. That's right. That's a lot. This is like 350 Solana or something. 350 Solana, $32 each. Ah! That's $11,000 picture. What the fuck? Alright, so who's an artist? Hit me up. Come join us on Discord if you're an artist. Denwo trading NFTs coming soon. Like, what the fuck, guys? I'm not here to help day traders when I could be making a fucking picture like this, sell it for $10,000, okay? It's more worth my time to go make some fucking art and sell some pictures than it is to help you addicted day trader degenerates who are out there watching. I don't do this for the money. Like, I don't make that much. I go fucking work at McDonald's and make just as much. So I'll say whatever the fuck I want and do whatever I want. And if you're with the team, I'm really looking forward to the future. Hope you're having a great day. Let's take a coffee break. I'm gonna need a whole team of NFT artists on our Discord. Of course, the inverse charts are green to match the SP red. It's choppy area, side day traders having troubles. All that chop. So I'm not here to help you decide is that gonna go up or down right now. I don't care. You're on your own with that. There are bigger things we need to focus on. Like bearish fucking real estate. And medical marijuana. Yeah, not that many green charts right now. Take all afternoon, the dollar action, S&P, Bitcoin. Swabby sold a put. Interesting. Interesting way to approach it. Options are okay. Like, I'm not preventing anyone from trading options. We're just not gonna focus on that all day, every day, and only talk about that. So Swabby sold a put. That means he's bullish. Say on S&P, and he's right to think that. On S&P here, if he was buying a put, he'd be bearish. If he's selling a put, he's bullish. He wants it to go up, so whoever bought that put gets burned on it. So that's an interesting way to do it, selling a put rather than going a call. It's like we're about to get Bitcoin bounce, SPY bounce, all that any minute. Market's only been open for an hour. Still pretty early. This is Bitcoin. Jupiter Wellness is one of the squeezes, one of the active ones. Looks good. We had a hot bevy right there, so I wish those fuckers who were here yesterday talking shit hot bevies were here again, cause they'd have to eat their words. What do they have to say about that? We had a Jupiter Wellness hot bevy like 2 days ago and it's up 50%. So that's pretty lit, just been popping off over and over from down there. You gotta understand, hot bevy just means something that's down enough to be a good entry. So if anything's down enough to be a good entry, it's a hot bevy. Some of them can be a good entry and then something unexpected happens next week and it changes. Yeah, IDEX is pretty fucking low, agreed, yeah. So it's a hot bevy. It's all-time low areas, it never held up there, it could've, it didn't. Or all-time low IDEX, let's fucking go. Sick, we got a brand new member, let's fucking go. LOL. I love when the crew's on the same page. Everyone's welcome. As long as you get what I'm trying to do here. We'll look at IDEX more after the coffee. Flatty's the one down on Kid Ferrero just bought some more. Holy shit, that was quick. He saw us back. Buying more IDEX. That was you, Dopehead. Alright, sweet. The pirate's already going in. That didn't take a lot. That didn't take much analysis. Go, go, go. I'll dive deeper into it when we get back. It's kind of like just, I'm sure everyone who doubled down right there liked it from last year at some point, and you know it shouldn't really be down this cheap. Like all of a sudden it's a penny stock. It's kind of like AMC or something from last year. It's like you see AMC crash like that, all of a sudden AMC is at all-time lows, and you like that one. It's a no-brainer. As long as you like it, you believe in the potential there. I'll be right back. Alright, there you go, 5420. He had some from last year at 250. He just brought cost average down to 120 on IDEX. That's a major difference. Like, a lot of them have gone down that much from last year. Depending where you got in, that this could be a really effective lowering cost average. the hard part, sticking to the plan for 2 years, like. I'm impressed that you didn't paper hand it, that you didn't give up on it. And now, like, that's how you get there later on. Stick to it the whole time, potentially lowering cost average, goes on bull run, it'll pay off one day. But if you had gotten in last year and you fucking gave up on it and sold it for a loss, like, good game. Game over. Hey, Turbo McG, you'll have to ask when we get back in a few minutes. So. I need a short talking break. Thanks, everyone. Later, dude. Alright, back in the matrix. We will have a lunch break in like an hour. Great conversation so far. We have new pictures from Peloton's latest exercise equipment. All in Peloton. Oh, scary. Built the last. They're a lot nicer than that. I wonder how much they are. I think they're expensive too. Shop Bike Plus. All the features, $2,500. $3,000. Membership, $44 a month. Our Discord's only $30. They charge more a month than fucking Denwo trading. They're raking it in. Moas is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Dad, what did you do with the 100k inheritance? I blew it in options. Fucking legend. Here's from Short Squeeze Reddit. Fuck all of you. I'm leaving this sub for good. ESSC, Progenity, ETHEREUM, and now Apron. You have made me lose money non-stop. You're all retarded. I'm even more retarded for listening. Oh, there's nothing but the worst for each and every person on this sub. Good fucking bye. Poor retail trader. Oh, it's kind of sad. Oh, y'all, just so you know, your own financial decisions are just that, your own. If you lose money on a trip from a Reddit forum, it's easy to see whose fault it is. That's, again, your own. Anyhow, money is temporary. It comes and goes. For many, it goes more than comes. But that is the individual, not the collective. I hope you get better. Don't follow the crowd. Stocks are not a game for sheep. From moderator of the Short Squeeze forum. Oh yeah, and Elon Musk tweeted out today that war is the ultimate Supreme Court. Why do people like this guy again? Why do people like Elon Musk again? What is good about him again? And of course the top rated comment right under it. AMC shill going, who cares, buy AMC, nerd. AMC's a trap. So the dude's trying to send people to Mars and start wars. Why the fuck do people like Elon Musk again? Because he was gonna make Twitter free speech, but he didn't. He just said that. Oh yeah, he supports Dogecoin. That was a big scandal, the Twitter thing. People think what really happened is he's not in 1 inch. We should be talking about what? Huh. I think the whole Twitter thing, he was just talking about that. He needed a lot of money to buy Twitter, so he sold a bunch of Tesla stock at the top to buy Twitter. And then he didn't buy Twitter, so what ended up happening in reality, he just sold a bunch of Tesla at the top and just used that as a reason to do it. That's all that happened. It was never about fixing Twitter. That was all a sham to lie to people so he had a good reason to sell Tesla. If he had just abandoned Tesla for no good reason, people would be mad at him. But if he's like, oh, I'm selling Tesla cause fucking Twitter. Oh, he bought some Twitter shares? Well, there you go. He sold his Tesla to buy some Twitter. But if he was just like, oh, I'm just gonna sell Tesla at the top, so would everyone else, and then Tesla crashes. It was a diversion. So. Okay, so to moving on, Tilray now. Mike says Tilray earnings sucked. Hope y'all played end of day puts. I hope they didn't, because I think most of the people trading Tilray were pillaging it, accumulating it at the lows, so there's no day trade there to make. The earnings doesn't really matter that much when there's fucking federal forgiveness for marijuana convictions. When Biden on Thursday pardoned all prior federal offenses of simple marijuana possession. That's pretty damn big news. I don't care what Tilray earnings says. This federal pardon marijuana possession. That's bigger than any earnings report. They're all doing this right now. All of those ones that went up like that yesterday are coming back down right now. It's not just Tilray. It's exactly like Weed Maps, and I don't think Weed Maps had earnings. What does the earnings matter if they're the same and it's the same industry and Weed Maps didn't have an earnings? Then it's not based on the earnings, it's the industry. So they're all doing that. They pop, they drop, they squeeze some more. These are like the squeezes. That's the initial. That's just the initial, that's just the start. Yeah, so mischief, true. Someone was saying their average was pretty high on some of those sundial plays, whatnot. They could potentially be collecting premium, selling calls. Hexo too, keeping it real. Hexo and Weed Maps were down some of the most, so they bounce the biggest, really. Let's see, it's about equivalent to Ray. They're all pretty equivalent, that's my point. There's nothing to do with Tilray's. The fucking federal news on all of them look exactly the same. Earnings don't matter. They're just getting started. Some dial back down below. Time for bounce. Sure, day traders make money, but they're fucking annoying in the chat, so I don't really care. Oh no, Tilray posted a big loss on their earnings. When have we ever cared about earnings? Apparently you haven't been watching for a year and a half. Since when do we trade based off earnings, guys? We don't. Earnings and suck my coconut. Earnings are just a catalyst to get people talking about it. It's always been that way. They have shitty earnings now, they could have excellent earnings 3 months later. It doesn't really matter. I remember a lot of controversy, the old AMC earnings and shit. All those earnings back at like $10, $5 here. And I was saying the same thing. So people would be like, oh, AMC had bad earnings, it's gonna crash to zero. I'd say earnings don't fucking matter, and I kept moving. AMC had terrible earnings back there. They were going bankrupt. Like, didn't mean shit. Anyway, he goes, what the heck? Cannabis stocks drop? Yeah, but pop and drop. It's normal. Squeeze that. What is so shocking about this? I'm confused. I'm confused why other people are confused. What's so unusual about that? How many squeezes have we seen pop and drop? All of them. Like every single one that does that comes back now. It's a good start. Just shake out some paper hands. People FOMO'd in there. They got shaken out the usual. Pretty nice if you've been accumulating these back here though for the past 6 months. That's a real nice start to it all. Of course they're having some damage with SP. Here's the Ethereum projection. It's about ready to bounce anyway. And it just goes up here by the end of the week, by next week, so. Thomas. Yeah, it's the whole sector that went up, went down, and they're only going down because the S&P is red, because the dollar crazy. Like pretty much red day on everything. Okay. Dollar's still holding this area up and down. This is all the confirmation we've been waiting for anyway. Even for Bitcoin's kind of dependent on that. Pretty good idea of how it's gonna play out. It makes a lot of sense. Not that important. It's very important for day traders. But they're probably not even gonna listen. Up then down, that means S&P down then up. We're talking about it going to 350. So with that being red, like of course other things are red too. They're not gonna be going straight up while that's happening. Small company. Captain Racing. These ones are fucking small. The charts look good. It's just they're definitely getting short attacked. That's what gives us short squeezes, like these things literally getting shorted down and then they squeeze. makes them risky as fuck. Still, I don't suggest anyone entering these, but maybe you're already in some of those. Color sorry. Back at the low. Did go 100% already. On the power bridge situation, American Cloud. They're definitely risky with all things considered right now, but it's like I wouldn't give up on them. The pet made 90% color short, nice shot. Yeah, I was not trying to say yesterday that like these are no good. That's not what I meant by everything. Not trying to freak people out and make you nervous about being in these ones. It's okay. If you're already in them, they were always that way. They always were. Sketchy and weird, high risk, high reward type ones. How about before anyone enters anything, you check the market cap? Just check the fucking market cap before you play anything. American Cloud, and you go, oh, it's only 20 million. I don't know about that. I'm not comfortable with small market cap. If it's up at like 100 million, that's a lot more stable. See how big Hexo is. 100 million Canadian, it's more stable. That's the problem with American Cloud right now. It's like, still has tons of bounce potential here, but it is being Hedgie hammered, and I wouldn't be surprised if it hits a new all-time low right there. Still, or even on Power Bridge, they can hit the new all-time lows below this to stop hunt. Triggers all the stop losses down there and then bounces. Definitely gotta be aware of that if you're playing those kind of ones. Power Bridge, exact all-time low there. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes one more lower. One level lower, hits all those stop losses. Good to be aware of. We can still bounce huge from right here. But there's that added risk factor of Hedgies might try and slam it down even further. And Power Bridge is pretty small. 30 million is pretty small. Of course, the last week it was like 100 million and more. It was 3 times, 4 or 5 times bigger up here. So if it's that size, if it's like 30 million at the all-time low, it's a bit more stable. If it's down here, it's only like 10 million, it's too small. I really want to stick to like 30 million plus, 30, 50 plus. This is why you gotta take profits when you go up 500%. With no second guessing. I'm gonna win. Some people took profits, some people got smashed down on it, stopped out, paper-handed, it really worked. And that's probably the worst of it.
One I have been thinking about is microvision. MVIS, could you give it the Denwo look? Not in it and will not enter today based on what I hear. Just thinking of other emerging businesses and LiDAR seems interesting to me. 777.
Okay, thanks, SHIBA. Yeah, IDEX too, right? IDEX and microvision. Oh, another one. I guess, look at that, another one that went 100% from the hot bevy. But oh yeah, the hot bevies don't work. Maybe whoever said that just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Dude, it's not the hot bevy's fault, it's the person's fault. They probably bought microvision back here last year. And they're like, oh, I'm down on it. Microvision sucks because I'm red on it. It's like, no, you just got in the wrong place at the wrong time. If you had got in at the hot bevy right there, it's already up 150% twice. 2 times in a row. But okay. Because it's a popular company that had gone down 90%. It's in danger here. Big, honestly, yeah, for you, for the real crew. It's not the best. I don't like that. I see no reason why it won't go to all-time low at this rate. Pretty much everything's gonna go to all-time low. So why don't you wait another 75%? Instead of YOLOing right now at 350, maybe wait till it goes under $1. We're not fucking around anymore. If it's not worth it, it's not worth it. I wouldn't touch it there, so you probably shouldn't either. Why take the chance of, oh, maybe it'll bounce? Fuck that. Just wait till it goes to $1. And let's compare it to IDEX now. 85, 90% down from the top, right? It's not at all-time low. It could drop 75% more, or more than that. Fucking drop 95% more. That's brutal. That's pretty intense. Like, it's already down that much, 90%, and it could still drop another 90% from here. So it's not that great. It's not. These were hot babies, yeah, but like the next one's down there. So we'll just play it cool, and hey, maybe in a month or two it'll fucking be down there, and it'll be an obvious entry. So he's just bringing it up because it's a good example of something that he likes, but he's not entering it. There's gonna be lots of new drop opportunities coming ahead. When you compare it to other things right now, there's no reason to choose that over something like IDEX. That's the better choice right now, because it's down more than that. It's at the all-time low. And it's down a full 95%, not just 85, 90, it's the full 95%. So here's microvision. Right about here. And microvision looks about to do this, to drop to the all-time low. There's microvision chart again. It's just like IDEX right there, and IDEX came down all-time low. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced they're all gonna be going 95%. Like, okay. IDEX 95%. Ride 95%. Peloton 95%. Green alert. Hot heavy alert. Dude, don't even take the chance on one that's only down 90%. Microvision, fuck that, it's coming all the way to the bottom. Don't even take the chance, AMC. It's not at the bottom, is that at the bottom? It's halfway up. It's only down 85%, it's coming down 95%. See you at $2 AMC, I'll fucking see you there, $2. $5 was the old hot baby on AMC. Now with the ape stock involved, it's half of that, $2.50. $2 round number at that level, under 2. Forget $5 AMC, we're going a fucking $2 AMC. So why fuck with it there? 85% down, just when you know everything's going to the bottom. Like, what hasn't gone to all-time low? Show me one that hasn't gone to all-time low, or currently heading there. They fucking all do, they all have, they all will. It's the same shit on all of them. I don't know what's so hard to see about that. Tesla is gonna come to all-time low at the very bottom. I'll go way down there on Tesla. They're all going down there. Nvidia, we knew that from last year. We were calling Nvidia puts $300. That was a hot bevy too, by the way, an upside down hot bevy. That was the one that I kept saying was fire, 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 and no one went for it. Remember how I kept talking Nvidia puts and no one went for it? Yeah, me too. Because it's already down half. Sorry, more than halfway down. It's going all the fucking way to the bottom. They all are. That's my point. So is AMC. Like, if Nvidia's doing it, if Tesla's doing it, so is fucking AMC. It's that simple. No, GameStop's not different. GameStop's not any better. It's going to the bottom too. $5 GameStop. Alright, $2 AMC, $5 GameStop. I'll see you there. Mark my words. Of course, the Hedgie's going all around trying to get people to fucking not panic sell it. They're trying to get people to buy more to hold it through that while it crashes down to the bottom. And then they paper hand it down there. When it goes down, everyone's going to be saying, oh my god, AMC is dead. It's going to zero. And they all paper hand it down at the bottom. But right now up here, they're trying to trick people into buying more, into holding it, to getting wrecked on it. So you hear a lot of stuff on the internet like, oh, I'm gonna hold AMC no matter what. I love AMC. I'm buying more AMC. It's all a bunch of tricks. It's all a trap. The same shit they've been saying for that whole way there. Some of the old bear charts already crashed all the way down, like Etsy. Remember Etsy Bay last year? Etsy puts another upside down hot bevy. There it is. Apparently I have to prove that hot bevies actually work. So that crashed all the way down. It's already been recovered. Doesn't measure it. Not enough. Still hit the low on this one. Similar to Microvision. Probably not enough. Come down one more time on Etsy. But the point is, we saw this way up here back then. It crashed all the way down. The crashes. We saw the full fucking cycle on it. Purple. Full cycle. Purple puts last year that no one really cared about. So we're pretty much only gonna talk about stuff that I think is good from now on, because these ones are fucking fire, and I don't know why no one went for those. Apparently I need to make it more clear. Apparently I need to be more direct about which ones are fire. That crap, we saw it crash the whole way to the all-time low and started to recover. This is what AMC fucking doing. AMC is like right here, halfway. That's all there is to it. It's that simple. They went up 20x, they're coming back down to the bottom. Pretty much Twitter had to some of those big ones too. That's why Elon bought it down there, because it already crashed. These bigger companies, sometimes that's about all they will crash. Doesn't have to go that low on Twitter. There's only limited room for growth as well. I remember Facebook got nailed last year. Still coming all the way down, it's at the bottom. Just proving the point that like everything's gonna go to the bottom. Facebook went to the fucking bottom, and you think AMC is not gonna? Like Twitter, Facebook, fucking Nvidia, they all go to the bottom, and you think GameStop's not gonna? Nope, they're all gonna. There's nothing special with GameStop there. It's going to the bottom just like all those other ones. Here's the bottom. $5. Uh-oh. Broke the only trend line. It's that simple. GameStop going to the bottom. And then it'll be decent. Then it'll be a hot baby. So there's gonna be a lot of people on the internet trying to convince you, oh, GameStop's the best. GameStop's gonna squeeze. I'm buying more GameStop. I'm gonna hold GameStop no matter what. And they trip the retail into it, to buying into it, and it goes down, down, down. Hey, Albert. It's still banned in the chat. That works. Okay, Angelina, I see. DJ Nate James. You might need to change your name, brother. You might have to change your name from DJ Nate James to Diamond Hand Nate James. Like, I know you've learned a lot, made a lot of progress. The molasses tomorrow at 2 p.m. I haven't seen you say anything degenerate in the chat in months, DJ Teams. You've come a long way. Yeah, that's the ancient aliens, dude. That meme. Ancient astronaut theorists believe that the short squeeze is tomorrow at 2 p.m. So it's like you hear that kind of shit all year long. Like it's so silly. How do people still fall for that? You see what I'm saying? Like they're gonna keep propagating that bullshit to try and trick retail into it right here while it goes down, down, down. Anyone who falls for it's like, oh, this is it. Meanwhile, they're shorting the fuck out of it, and the real short squeeze is down here. When they all go down and they close their shorts, and it goes up from the bottom. That's the real move. Then it goes 10x or more, 30x, 50x. I mean, I'll buy some GameStop at $1, ride it up from $1 to $50. Sounds good. $50x hot bevy sounds good. We've been looking a lot at market caps, verifying market caps. These are not small companies anymore. It's $7 billion. So if they go 10 times on the price, 10 times the market cap, 70 billion. How big of a company do you think that could possibly become? Like, there's a limit there. Roblox is now a pretty big one, 20 billion. And that's probably about right. That seems about right. So in general, like GameStop fair value, that might be around 20 billion, like 3 times where it is now, 25, 50, 75 dollars. Okay. That's about the top. Like I could see that where it kind of settles around $20 billion in the future, but now we're just in crazy market crash and the rug pull on the meme stocks, and so it can go back to $75, but it's gonna fucking crash hard first. So if we can catch it down at like 2, ride it way back up, $50, $70. Exactly, it's kind of silly at this point. Ape James goes, imagine still being hooked on AMC and GameStop. LMAO, it's been over a year, folks, go home. I've been feeling that same way for a year. Like, even a few months after it's topped out, it was pretty clear, like, it wasn't the same anymore. As soon as AMC went 20x or more, it's like, okay, time to take profits. And it was obvious it wasn't the same ever since, like right away. It only took us a month at most to decide that. Maybe a month of talking about it, consolidating up there, and then it started breaking down right here, and that was the end of it for real. When it broke down right there, because I remember it like when it was happening live. We were talking here how it could go down, and it was a good idea to take profits. When it broke down there, it was like, alright, things are changing, it's done. And then here we are, like a year later after that, and people still think it's gonna squeeze tomorrow. It makes no sense. It took them that long to figure it out, like, and that's why when you hear stuff like that, you gotta understand it's not all with the best interests at mind at heart. There's gonna be a lot of hedgy fuckers going around saying, oh, I love AMC, short squeeze, short ratio, dark pool trading, this and that. As there has been for a fucking year and a half, but it's like not profitable. So why are they saying that? Because they're trying to trick people. Like, they'd only be saying that shit for that long to try and trick anyone with a brain, half a brain recognizes the squeeze was over 2 years ago. Things are pretty flat on the afternoon. It's gonna take the whole rest of the day there, looks like, but generally speaking, dollar's still going up. It's gonna go up to 115 area Still gonna be some more red. S&P probably just gonna finish the day down there. Tomorrow too. A bit of a well, it's Friday, Monday. Yeah, that'll be interesting. So it looks like we'll finish red. It'll open red Monday and then potentially bounce from down there next week. James says, I'm not even kidding. I lost real life friends to this AMC cult. Hey, me too. Or at least I thought they were my friends. He said, I can't even go over to my buddy's house anymore for drinks. All he talks about is Hedgie's manipulation in AMC. Maybe one day he'll go back to normal. I sure hope so. Wow. Thankfully, I don't know anyone like that in real life, but I've heard that from a lot of you. I've heard that many times. That, like, the people you know in real life who hold AMC are like cultists who won't stop talking about it. That's how much they believe in it, I get. False hope in it. And York goes, damn man, some people really drank that Kool-Aid. Yeah, they really fucking did. Like, it's pretty intense. That's pretty bad. So I'm not sugarcoating anymore. Like, either you're with it or you're trying to trick people. Like, if anyone's been watching this show for a year and a half and they won't shut the fuck about AMC, then they're part of the cult. And that doesn't fit in here. Like, we'll talk about it bullish when it goes, when it's a hot bevy again. Like, we'll wait for the hot bevy like we've been doing for a year and a half. It's almost there. Like, it's getting closer and closer to that hot bevy that we've been waiting for on it. So you just stick to a plan, and by the end of the year it can be down here, and we got these sick entries down there, and everything's different. But right now it's pretty fucked. It's, in general, the sentiment, the price action, the chart patterns, it's pretty fucked. It's one of the most bearish charts we have right now is AMC. Not kidding. Ocean Goose can't take the heat. He goes, oh, we're talking, Captain's talking AMC again, I'm taking a break. Yeah, I mean, I keep talking about till all the AMC lovers fuck off. I'm cracking those coconuts this week, it's funny. I'm enjoying it. They just can't stand to hear anything negative about their precious favorite AMC, or else they, you know, they freak out. That's the point. Nice, Arthur Henry, let's go. He said, I got profits back in July 2021 with you, Captain. I'm not a bag holder. Well, someone who's not emotional about it shouldn't care hearing about it. Like, why would that upset you to hear that unless you love it? Hey, Dan. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is a bunch of you got profits last year would crush that trade, and we were waiting for a hot bevy on it. Here we are, like 2 years later, it's almost a hot bevy. It's getting closer and closer. I'm telling you, it's the exact same with GameStop, so same thing for GameStop lovers. Like, it's really no different, it's gonna be just as brutal. They're up too much, they're overvalued right now, we're in the most insane market crash ever, like... Swift Mischief goes, man, I was injecting the Kool-Aid straight into my bloodstream. Yeah, I think so, and people got addicted to it. It gives you something to believe in or whatever, right? But you gotta realize it's a trick. Okay, so we'll finish with that one and I'll talk about GameStop then. It's no different. Remember they mooned? Remember they fucking mooned back here? And then Robinhood turned off the buy button? So what really happened there? Like, short squeeze action? Yeah, like shorts probably closed right here. So the Hedgies never took damage on that really, by the way. The Hedgies... they're fine. They're not gonna shut down because of GameStop. The Hedgies are always gonna be doing their thing. They're protected against this. They close their shorts down there. Retail's the one who bought it up. Retail's the one who pumped it. And then when all the retail was trapped, they turned off the buy button. They're selling it down. It's always been a trap. There's good money to make on that squeeze, but it's still ultimately just trapped in millions and millions of retail traders at the top. Cool, and the medical marijuanas have come down enough to be bounce ready. Stillery, pop, drop. And back to the real price action. Dollar's moving pretty slow today, so in S&P on the red throughout the day. So this might not instant bounce, it might not bounce straight up right away, but it's ready to find support there. The medical marijuana ones are ready to go back up now after this morning selling off a bit. Yeah, if it was retail that bought all that, why hasn't it closed again? Because retail never stopped by it. Look, because it was a Hedgie trap from the very beginning. Like, say the Hedgies closed their shorts here. Okay, the full fucking picture. And it's like, I'm telling you all the secret. It's like, this is what it is. If you pay attention, you'll get it. Of course, this is what the Hedgies fucking do. Think about if you were a Hedgie, what would you do on this? They shorted it back here. Shorted for years and years. When retail was having trouble, when malls were shutting down, going out of business, all the malls and outlet stores, they shorted the fuck out of all of those retail companies, even AMC. Yeah, some folks aren't getting it. Well, they haven't watched the video on Discord then. I think whoever doesn't get it hasn't watched the video on Discord that I put out last year talking about it. Hedge funds versus everyday investors. February 27th, 2021. If I've been explaining this for a year and a half and people still don't get it, then I can't help you. Like, I'm telling you exactly what's going on, people still don't get it. Hedgie shorted the fuck out of it back here. They closed their shorts at the bottom. They propagated a bunch of bullshit narratives, some fake narrative lies to get retail to FOMO in. After they had closed their shorts, they're the ones who started the whole short squeeze narrative to trap retail into FOMOing in, buying it the fuck up. That didn't hurt them. They had already closed their shorts at the bottom. They turn off the buy button because they're friends with all the fucking brokerages up there. Retail gets trapped and they slam it down. Now they just keep shorting it for 2 years again. And they make even more money. They're gonna walk away from this ahead of the game. This didn't hurt the Hedgies. This is what the Hedgies fucking wanted all along. was a bunch of dummy retail talking about GameStop AMC. It's pretty obvious, and if you can't see that after a year and a half, I can't help you. We're gonna have a lunch break. Thanks so much for all the kind words of support. Happy trading. Hope you're all having a nice day. It was always a trap from the very beginning. We're lucky we made any money on that AMC squeeze back in the day. I'm done sugarcoating it. Like if somebody argues that, or they're an AMC lover, then they're either drinking the Kool-Aid, they're part of the cult, or they have bad intentions trying to trick people and mislead them. Not acceptable. If you've been watching long enough, you fucking get it. Like, you should understand that by now. There's no room for debate. There's wiggle room, Bitcoin, S&P right now, that they don't have to bounce right here. So it looks like down a bit further, DOGE goes up a bit further, bounce after that. Still hardly many green charts on the day, mostly red coming through. Sundial. Dollar's cooling off, so more green. That's why I send dial bounce. Things are stable. Corey blew up an account, an options trading account. He finally got his deficit and margin call covered. Yeah, let's not have that happen again. It's normal. I'm sure you're not the only one who's blown up an option account before. If you're wise, you're gonna back off after doing that and approach it differently next time. A real degenerate's gonna open it right back up, put more money in it, and lose some more right after. Hopefully that's the only margin call you ever get in your whole life. There's hardly any green charts. S&P with the lowered move. Bitcoin following. How's that for a short squeeze on oil? Not exactly the best entry on oil, and you could have got it for negative down there. Well, if everything's red today, obviously the medical marijuana plays are gonna be red too. Well, you think everything's gonna be red except for Sundial? No, everything's fucking red today. It doesn't matter, Sundial. People are so funny, they change their mind in one day. Oh, Sundial was hot yesterday, now it's garbage today. Right. Stuff's bounced already, they're just fighting the dollar. LC says, why are we here if we can't talk stocks? Well, LC, I don't know why you're here, cause you said you were a paper hand pussy the other day. I thought you paper handed all your stocks. So I don't know why you would be here talking FUD. Why would somebody sell all their stocks then watch the show after? Good question. I thought all the paper and pussies were gone. Yeah, that's right, Corey. Nice quote. There's only one way to beat a goat. Either you're with it or off the plank. There's hardly any good check. Imperial Petroleum still heading up. It's a chance to get out of that one. Still heading up, get one more spike. Inventories. If anyone said here. Looks pretty flat. Just riding out the clock. Probably just end the show soon. I want to see if the medical marijuana ones pop back up in the day. I decided to look more into those good ones over the weekend. And just talk to you all over the weekend on the real crew. If anyone wants to play video games after I'm done. Hey Kevin. haven't played any games since Unreal Tournament. Gaming and charging goes hand in hand. There's also cool tech now. Okay, everyone can find a game that they're interested in. There's games about everything. I like the ones where you can build stuff, be creative, dope. Iron PvP is good shit too. There's enough PvP in our markets right now. Yeah, I hope everyone paper hands sundial so I can buy it. It'll be fun when all these paper hands sell everything to the bottom and we can buy it all for dirt cheap. But sundials are dirt cheap, so that's already happened. Alright, we're done with the stocks for the day. Goodbye, stocks. Crypto only. People who trade stocks are so emotional about it all. Or so biased even. Who fucking cares? Is crypto. How about that? Like, no one cares how you personally feel about sundial. If somebody doesn't like it, other people do like it. No one cares if you paper hand, other people are diamond handsing. Bitcoin is fighting the dollar. successfully. We'll talk about all the good trades on Discord, all the good stuff on Discord. No worries.
WTF Cap. When does this crash in question mark 777?
Well, the coconuts are gone. Jeff! Oh shit! Let's go! Wow, my goodness. Well, anyway, that Captain, thanks so much for all the support. Wow. Some super fucking sevens.
777.
Cute, man. I don't know, I'm in it, I'm to the very end if you're with me. It shouldn't matter when it ends, cause we gotta enjoy the process together. Alright, the more people are focused on time, then time frames give them expectations, and the expectations lead to false hope. That doesn't work out, leads to disappointment. Let's catch up soon, one-on-one. Reach out to the real good people who've always been there for me. That's what's been motivating about it from the very beginning. We would have never gone this long, we would have never streamed this long for a year and a half if it wasn't for all the nice people out there. I think a lot of them are busy and they're chilling and they're sticking to the plan, and a lot of the ding dongs are around now. I'm not here for the ding dongs. I know the real ones understand what I'm doing, what's going on. Things changed too much from last year. We need to change again. We adapt to the fucking markets. There's not just threats in the charts, there's threats in the chat. See, that's the problem. That chat used to be awesome in the early days when it was a bunch of real people. Real people are busy, grinding, hustling, time in hands, and they're not watching all day, every day. So I started paying more attention to the chat. And it made me wonder, who the fuck are those people watching every day, all day? Because they're not necessarily the real ones sticking to the plan. They're the degenerate day traders. And I like how the chat was becoming. So time for change. life. You grow together with your family and your friends. You'll be able to change and grow. And Captain's always learning how to do things better for the team. I'm right there with you. All day on camera. Learning how to help better. I'm not a fucking teacher. But I've seen what works and what doesn't work. I have a lesson plan. Always sailing the wild ocean. Surround yourself with like-minded individuals, Rob. I like that. Hey. If you're feeling that way, I'll give you a free invitation to join us on Discord for a month, Rob. I'll come play some video games or something. Yeah, honestly, too many varied opinions. The real ones don't want to hear 1,000 different coconuts telling them all different things. They want to hear Captain Denwo tell them what's up. So yeah, we tried and allowed for other opinions. It didn't work. Those other opinions spread bad ideas and habits. So let's not propagate market FUD, right? That's perhaps the worst varied opinion right now. It's all the market FUD you see. Some of the coconuts in the chat talking. They're like, oh, I paper handed everything. The market crash is gonna take forever. Oh, Jeff, I'm so sorry. He goes, what's been going on in chat, guy? I mean, I'm glad you missed all the drama. I'm sorry, surprised you with it. There's basically just been a bunch of paper hands who keep spreading market FUD. We're going, oh, the market crash is gonna take forever. I'm so tired of holding my red stocks. I'm gonna sell everything before they go to zero. Hot babies don't work, this and that. It's all a bunch of fun. And then they're still here talking all day long, saying stupid shit, so we just been planking them all basically. That's how we're starting. More improvements and changes ahead. So we're just trying to sort out the real pirates from the coconuts. Go forward, continue to venture forward. So more I've talked to real people, real friends who've been watching the show a long time. They tell me what they need. That's what we're gonna do. And maybe we can throw some crypto day trading in the mix too or something. Yeah, me too, Fire 420. Looking forward to a new format next week. Yeah, we'll be on YouTube Monday, Friday. Discord day Wednesday. Jeff says he's been working in diamond handling. Sticking to the fucking plan. That's the man. That's what I love to hear. If Jeff ever popped in or powder on, it was me too, Jeff. If powder on ever popped in and he was like, I just paper handed everything, I'd be like, who the fuck is that? That's not Powder Hound. Why is he spreading FUD? And I'd ban him. If it was me, if Captain Denwo came on stream and I was going, oh my god guys, the market crash is gonna take forever, I'm gonna fucking paper hand, I would ban myself, damn it. What kind of paper hand pussy spreads market FUD like that, for real? And if somebody did that, then they would just do it and fuck off. They wouldn't be in the chat talking about it all day long. Trying to convince other people to paper hand. So I really appreciate the genuine ones. We've always been homies, and they always told me they want to hear the truth, they want the fire, they want it raw like that. There you go. Like, there's some real paper hand coconut FUD and out there, and it's not really gonna stop, so y'all gotta protect against that. You gotta remember all the stuff I showed you last year, warning about this. This is it. About the market crash FUD, I've always been warning about that, and now you see it. Yeah, I should add that to the quote score. I will. So that when this is all said and done, I will pull that quote back up again one day. Bad Billy Bushkill is what true about camping racing. He's a paper hand pussy. Yeah, he's a paper hand pussy. He was fucking sundial. I'm sure it's your friend. Here's the little bitch. They're so quick to reveal themselves, it's funny. You can tell who's cool and who's not pretty much instantly. Like the chat's just the chat's gonna disappear, so that's all, guys. It'll still be there, but don't participate in the chat if you're cool. We'll talk on Discord only. Robert doubled down on some hello boy. And his friend at work wants a paper hand, some ACB, so he knows we're getting close to liquor. Why would somebody want paper hand, ACB, after that news just came out? It was like the biggest news medical marijuana's had in years. Well, at least your friend at work's not in the chat spreading fun about it. Corey, yeah, pretty much. He goes, no chat, what? Well, just not as part of the show. It would be Discord chat only. The coconuts will still be talking on a YouTube chat, or just gonna ignore it. So I'll be different on Monday, but a nice change. Nice Turkey G. Right on. She's friends with Tomas at work. It says me and Tomas keep each other on check about not paper hand. Hey, big. Why the fuck are you spamming me ditches? Oh, I don't care about that. Send me a bunch of even you, bro. Even you. Just a bunch of day trade stuff. I'm busy. I'm busy, guys. I'm playing video games. Alright, we're just gonna call it a day. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support, the real ones out there. Have an awesome weekend and take care.